we are. That's that sorted. Alrighty. Welcome, welcome on. Dargonus balls. Yes, lol. Thank you. Oh dear. Let's hold on. Let's pause all the redemptions we don't want being done. There we go. How you all doing? Welcome on in. Actual story content. It's taken me 50 hours of gameplay, more than 48, but finally I have found it. Dargonus. Let's see, let's have a look. Begin the scan. Look at this. I own this planet. The Von Valentius Palace. And the Administratum. Well, the Administratum is for Jay. So yeah, let's have her aboard. Pascal, I don't really need you. There we go. I have found the plot. I'm no longer just burrowing through random planets, Morgrim. I have found like the second of the 3 planets. That's why I ended it a little early last week, because I'm like, oh, we'll do this all in one go. It'll be fun. Let's get Jay's side quest out of the way and then we'll go to the palace. Wow. Look at them all. Turn after turn, unceasing stream of petitioners pour through the palace. Doors. The strong-willed wait patiently while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of others. Oh, it sucks. Welcome to the Palace of the Adaptus Administratum. Your Lordship, please follow me. Okay then. Your visit has been logged. Wonderful. Alright. Where? Oh wait, in this direction? Ah, through the door. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a bunch of scribes. Oh my god, okay. An ancient-looking woman in a voluptuous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble biker passing the queue under the pretext of just want to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Jay glances at you and whispers. What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than to receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a service gulf floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clanking, taking dictation. My companion wishes to obtain a Mecanum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lens at Jay in disbelief, then she looks at you. I take it you're her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.1 as written, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Haydari. Mistress Hardari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain Metecula Tabula Officiale, the certificate of official trade representative. At these words, the sanguine smile drops on Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We'll discuss that when Larry von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get a feeling this is not his first personal interaction with the administratum bureaucracy, nor is it his second. Let's complete the application form. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obscurity, phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you're forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valencius, Jay, and then every other living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. You're trained in the same school she was? You'd do the form? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would do the form. Rogue Trader? Yes. Rogue Trader today. Time past 1 hour? The Master of Seals nods in approval and shows the scroll into a tube labelled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Sent the processing and notarization of the personal data of your... Oh! Okay, yeah. Signed forlornly. The Master of Seal animately draws her cognaquill across the surface of a data slate, paying no attention to you. Give your written consent on the presented form. Oh, that's sign, not sign. Okay, I misread it. What, another hour? The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed, application received, processed, approved. The servo skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. I've had big paperwork stacks I've had to read. Come on, esteemed Damir. What is it you were saying about seals? The old woman hurriedly unfolds a printed scroll to Jay. Here is your document, Mistress Haydari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as Sanctum Merctanum Tabula Officiale once as it has received 2 seals of approval. They're easy to obtain. The Imperium Court Administratum servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus, in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal on the Teklios Epsilon system. Find Administratum servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documents. Bloody hell. Okay. Wait. Return to Dargonus to certify the document. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the bureaucracy of 40k. Yeah, you got to fly to a whole ass another planet. It's a form between trading. Yeah. To get it, you've got to be able to actually go from one planet to another. But it's fine. We'll be going back to Janus at some point, I'm sure. Okay. Now to the main quest. Let's go. Heinrich, I think... Hold on. Before I do this, I think Heinrich has to come with me. Oh, Kiva Gamma is where he wants to go. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, I don't need to worry. But I'll have him anyway, because Heinrich's is great. I do like... It's so good. I wonder if I'd have argued with the Master of Seals if they would have been less forthcoming. Who's your favourite character? Oh... I think Heinrich is growing on me. Without a doubt. Although I do like Pascal. Argenta grew on me surprisingly. I didn't think I was going to like her after her introduction, but... Here we go. What a motley crew we are. Oh dear. Alright, who have we got here? Clementa Werrenson? The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long full-dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short greying hair does not obscure her stern features. Oh my god. Is this Abelard's wife? I am Clementa Werrenson, Court Chancellor of the von Valentius dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valentius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementa. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brows soften ever so slightly. Oh, Abelard, you softy. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Arcelius Scalander, Secretary to the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by any unwanted troubles. We had some incidents, but those were irrelevant at this moment. Quite right, your lordship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you, so let us look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps you could state your curiosity by answering questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivestem has been noted of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Administratum Palace of Dargonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but the time it takes to travel great distances of your domain. Chancellor Wernstein appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked ever since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you need it. Yeah, you're dismissed. Apologise for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valencia's Protectorate most useful. Okay. Alright. Bureaucracy. Delicious. Oh, and just like that, they're all dismissed. Oh wow, are they all just hanging around outside? A living, fruit-bearing tree in the heart of the hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot of water to tend to this tree, which the average Dargonus citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. The walls of your home suffocate me, Alan Tarch. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Such illustrious society. Well-heeled nobles indeed. It would be worth visiting Dargonus even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business.
This could be an opportunity.
Glinting in the light, the coin falls clear to the bottom of the water. And sinks to the bottom. Okay, cool. What have we got? Oh, we got a bit of cargo. Nice. Wait, Kiva Gamma? Okay, so we can see what's happening on my Forge world, I guess. Shady character? Oh, hold on. What a lovely day it is, your lordship. Your presence only makes it better. Wow. Hold on, the shady character. Shady character looks just like the Rogue Trader off the original rulebook's cover. I did not pry. I chose not to ask the question. But I would assume either husband and wife or siblings. Maybe father, daughter. I don't know how old Abelard is meant to be. Okay, cool. Oh, I've missed out on some loot. Let's see what our gent has to say. Where is she? Is she over here? Oh, she's having a prayer session, of course. Inspire us with strength and give us the courage to overcome troubles and suffering in your name. Long live the Rogue Trader! I think Abelard is a widower. Yeah, I mean, they've even given him a special name, Suspicious Character. Let's go back and have a look at him again. He's up here somewhere. Shady Character, that was it. But yeah, he's literally the spitting image of what the Rogue Trader looks like on the front of the original rulebook. So that's pretty cool. That's a nice little thing. What's going on up here? Aristocrats? What is an icons? Oh, like holy icons. Okay. They look like little chess pieces or something. Let's have a wander around. Wait, is this... Oh, they've got like a little museum tour. Okay, cool. Wardens, yeah. Okay, I think that's everything. We got the servitors. Yeah, there's no other little bits. Well, I'm glad I had a little wander. Found that Easter egg. Alright, everyone else has to wait outside the palace. I get to go in. I say that, I think Abelard and Heinrichs are in there somewhere, so... Okay, we'll find out if this is as big and involved as Janus. I'm expecting a nice meaty quest line, but maybe it's okay. Maybe they're all happy. Maybe all I've got to do is show up and talk to a few people and shake a hand, okay? Got to make sure to give the governor a firm handshake. Oh. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. Okay. The main throne room is up the stairs straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scalder, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. Is that it? Are you good? Oh, you're pointing. Okay, yes, to the right. If you need anything, whatever your soul's desire, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Very good, ensign. Or whatever you are. Okay. What's down here in the basement? A bunch of wonky servitors. Oh, loot. There we go, there's some loot. Ah, yeah, no, it doesn't do, like, multi-story maps, so... Anything down there? No, that's like a dead end. Let's see. Nothing else to find, it looks like. Oh, everyone's here! Oh, the entire crew's here. According to the inscription on this statue, it's a gift from House Garpek to the Von Valentius dynasty. Dear God. Alright, let's have a wander and see who we can find around. While we're on Dargonus, I will check the Secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logistics. Master Danrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him. Ah. Not going to talk about your relative who runs the place, I guess. What have you got to say, Warden? Glory to the great rogue trader, that's right. Glory to me. We then have... Where is she? There we go, Cassia. My compliments on your taste in art. The collection here is expensive and most interesting. Oh, you suck up. Whoa, you like... Oh, you appeared out that door. At your service, your lordship? Oh, look at that.
What do we have here?
Oh, what do we have here? Who the hell's left shards of crystallized darkness just loitering around? Iki patang zoop boing. Hello, wolf warrior. How you doing? How goes it? Oh, here we are. Mistress Haidari. My patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. Uh-oh. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementa. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now about that seal. It goes? That's good to know. Let the rogue trader decide. Oh, here we go. Your lordship, I apologise for this ugly scene, but I might ask that you rein in Mistress Haidari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me. As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I have tried everything I could to spare you the unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercum Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aide with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature, but the Chancellor merely kept battering me away with her flail of baseness denials. I suspect the reason for this has to do with my humble personage. Clementa purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't all about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes and peers into Clementa's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Oh no, the servitor's missing. I want my stamp. Mistress Warrenson, I required a document be certified. Where is the court servitor, the keeper of seals? I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementa lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valentius ordered a new one be delivered from the Imperium, but as you know, we're a long way from Holy Terror, and with warp storms ravaging the Cronus expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. Hey, good Clementa, the seal with the winter scale coat of arms. Could this be the seal in question? This is, without a doubt, the Administratum seal from the Winter Scales realm. But why is the original and not a copy? Ah, I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have the servants of the machine cult create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future. There is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I dare not waste any more precious balm, that is your time, on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I'm your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and then from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, and the many gardens and other demesnes on Dargonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And when you are present on Dargonus, consider me your personal secretary. And what can you tell me about Dargonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adaptus Administratum which allowed for efficient management of the worlds and neighbouring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not so humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think only about their own little profits, just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to the warships, the Protectorate also employs the privateer ships which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communications with neighbouring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. Tell me about Governor Drivestem. Urbend Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the von Valentius systems. The Drivestem's efforts have secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urbend specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Clementa's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valencia's protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Are there any other issues I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Matthias Wurenston triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. Recently raided by enemies of humanity. Captain Matthias Wurenston. Abelard's family are all over the shop. Awareness you catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementa is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell she does not entirely believe her own words. Okay. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I still have matters to take care of, yeah. Certainly, your lordship. However, her thin lips twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, your action or inaction may be interpreted a certain way. Now, if your lordship will excuse me. Okay. Right, so the seal's sorted out. Idira's here. What's Idira got to say? Ah, good old Dargonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to liven this sleepy little place up with a couple of crazy degrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. Oh, Theodora's a bit of a bitch. Not gonna lie. A lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned into grounds of charge for heresy. Oh, Heinrichs never change. The slender figure clad in robes made of expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator into his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Having seen some of the nobles and how they behave, a public flogging might be justified. It's true. They are just loitering around smoking pipes, some of them. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with an augmented hand. You hear the clanking of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valencius' successor. Heinrich looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scaladar properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scaladar was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' services useful, especially when dealing with schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Holy crap, okay, cool. Greetings, Lord Larry von Valencius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all Kunrad Vortigir's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad of Vortivir? The former Master of Whisperers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dargonus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumours he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seemed unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt in their hearts and now nurtures it in secret. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your seneschal. As for conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slates with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like the nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest or whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well respected, rich and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favour for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivestems, the Garpraks, the Saucerbacks. I should also mention the Wursons, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to Blue Blood's great displeasure. I would like to know more about the Wursons. It's time. The Wursons are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they were never granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonus. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favour. The Wursons are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. They sound really important. Why are we not giving them a proper title? Literally, the fleet that guards the capital planet and all of our little trade ships are being maintained by Abelard's children, effectively, as far as I can tell. Tell me about the Drivestems. The Drivestems are an ancient house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valencius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that Urban Drivestem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids, and I find these attacks a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack solid proof. It might never surface. Okay, Drivestems making deals with Xenos. They're new nobles, the old blood dislike that, yeah. They haven't married in properly. I would love it if Abelard just had, like, a random wife from before he got picked up by the rogue trader. The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I'd just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valencius heir, not his servant. Jesus, Heinrichs, don't be salty, okay? But yeah, new nobles, Wursons. It's alright, Abelard, I like you, so there we go. What makes the Garpax special? The Garpax hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah. The house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and their business connections. The Garpax oversaw the industrial shipments with your protectorate until recently. Ever since extrapathic communications with Kiva Gamma were severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Oh! So the Garpax are the governors of Kiva Gamma? And Sortabak is going to be Janus, isn't it? Religious and hard-working, the Sorabaks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactoriums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sorbak family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valentius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, Garprax and Sorbaks are not bad. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your lordship. And at this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. Their eyes and ears scattered throughout the Cronus expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium, and many observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or another. Still, I managed to establish communications with some key individuals who were able to warn me about the coming threats, including Xenos raids. He looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestone will beg for your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Larry. If I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes the intervention of a rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert disaster. Blimey. What are your responsibilities here on Dargonus? Officially, I'm the Secretary of this world's Administrative Department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I connect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on the upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I'm concerned with the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Cronus expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. Tell me about the Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We've received reports from the ships that made it through the warp to Dargonus. Both they and the colonies they departed are being attacked. We've identified a breed of Xenos that pose a threat, the Drukhari. Humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstances be to their favour. Unfortunately, the hosts of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that there are trails such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a marauded void station in Lagram's Belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. Oh look, my army. What army? Oh, the Dark Elves, yes. I remember you played them. Drukhari. Oh, do you know anything about the Cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain Master Van Calox can tell you much more about the heretics than I. I have other questions. I must take my leave. I'm not going to ask you about your face. That seems a bit rude. Achilles Bell. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivesim has arrived at court. I imagine the Chancellor has already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you're ready to see Urbend. Right, who's about? I see a chest, but there's nothing there. We spoke. Oh wait, Pascal's over here. Is he? Oh yeah, he is. Like he's sort of just sat off to the side. My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result. Oh, good. Yes. Thank you, my awkward little tech priest. Just... I love it. Right. Is Jay still about? No, Jay's gone. Okay. Your lordship, Clementa bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, a comfortable cloak. She bears a sabre in a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection, one cannot say. Only her ring with a Worston coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Clementa is differing from most nobles, not just from the way she's dressed, but her bearing too. Although judging by the scars visible on her skin, at least some part of her education took place on a battlefield, rather than within the secure confines of the Lycum. Achilles Scalder. Does he cause any problems? No, wait. He's cool. Tell them I'm ready to see the governor. Clementa bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. 2 hours? 2 hours? He was on the periphery. I had to wait 2 hours? God damn it, I didn't even have to... That's the time it took for me to sign the paperwork at the administratum. Holy crap. When you said on the periphery, I thought you meant like he was at the end of the driveway or something. Okay. Governor Urban Driveston. Larry von Valencius. 20th in his line. Rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Cronus expanse from the Cranach system to the 100 Dreams crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Driveston, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honour the memory of our beloved lady. I mean... I hate it all. It's so sickly. Theodora von Valencius deserves more than that. You will declare a full year of mourning. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on the cognitator built into his golden bracer. Esteemed Larry, Lady Theodora was a strong leader and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy. Together. And let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Von Valencia's protectorate to even greater prosperity. Oh, you're a snake. I don't know you and already don't like you. Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems he is quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favour with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Oh yes, your illustrious glory made you famous far beyond the bounds of your home system. Oh, yeah, because I'm a war hero. Alas, it won't be easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighbouring worlds, but the contacts are still weak and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to systems that the captains expect them to. Given the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the service of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects are presently at risk. We met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is truly a regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Worrison family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. He shoots Abelard a condescending look. You're talking shit to Abby, my good mate. We will investigate this at once. As well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cognator built into his bracer, looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Ah, Lord Captain, it would seem that Conrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization. Or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Conrad Vortiver, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor as he's shown his face on Dargonus. The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Vortiver visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumours and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Vertiger was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. My subject's doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I'll prove myself worthy of my position. Why, Larry, your desire is most commendable. But please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. What exactly did the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Garpek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world, Kiva Gama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world deserves your attention most is the penal world Veribos 4, one of the key mining suppliers to your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for Vebus 4 outpost, or 6 outpost rather. Does your house happen to have extraction stations there? Driveson's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. As you see, without Webus the Sixth, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. In these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valentius dynasty. I already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Vat found herself facing numerous problems in my absence. Truly, the Vat line is the oldest in the Von Valentius protectorate. If the inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Vizenta Vat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead. I've delivered Janus to more capable hands. Drivestem's eyes open wide. The Vat line is broken? Such horrible news! Oh, it will shake many who are connected to the Vats, who are used to the immunity that comes to our class. That does it for planets and trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the moor for decades, but now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are yet unable to transmit messages. I hope that Master Scalder will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Verbus 6 has been a particular concern for the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issues of a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumours is nothing but a sign of weakness in mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I prepared a list of minor houses that demonstrate unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? What would I do? Would I execute everyone? I don't think I would. I'm tempted to not give a crap. But no, we gotta be safe rather than sorry. I care not for what those hyenas are yapping about behind my back. Leave them be, they are no threat to me. Probably the first one. I mean, I'm tempted. Commissars are prone to kill the most guilty as a warning. Oh no, that is true. Morgrim, thank you, yeah. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. Once your lordship's wrath descends upon their guilty, have no doubt there won't be a soul on Dargonus willing to share their fate. One last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time. I'd like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-long tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. Hmm. House Drivestem, Garpak, Sorterback. I mean, you're pretty sus. Pretty sus, buddy, Mr. Drivestem. I don't know. In Abelard I trust. I will bestow this honour upon the Weresons. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honour of the Wereson bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness! But I must remind you that the Weresons, whose lineage traces back to a navy officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Paco, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying this. I try and run Rogue Trader every Monday at the minute, but we'll see. Schedule's pending. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious Rogue Trader. Thank you for your time. That will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Okay, cool. What have we got here? An antique piece of furniture, obviously well cared for, but its surface is covered with lots of scruffs, scratches and stains. Traces of previous road trader who sat at this table. I got a big computer. The cognator is producing rhythmic sounds, among which the faint ringing stands out. Holy crap, wait, there's loot. Loot everywhere.
What's a peculiar thing?
There we go. Breeze catcher boots. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. What? I didn't know we could move through things that an enemy lives in. Leather covers bear the names of authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dargonus. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. What's making that noise? Okay, is there something here? Oh, it's this little pot. Okay, cool. Electrified shard net? What the hell is that? We'll have that. Oh god, you're telling me? What is this? A multi-melter? Oh, baby. Oh, yo, I've got to get that on someone. That's a heavy weapon, though. Oh, no, but yes. What is that doing just locked in a safe? A sturdy safe with several bizarre mechanisms? Oh. Probably a Drukhari tool. It's a barbed net seen carried by witches. Probably a trophy from a fight. Oh, okay. I understood it was Drukhari in nature, but I was like, oh, okay. Beautiful. Look at this. Don't you just love a good hive city? Look, my hive city is so good, I have a couple of trees on it. 3 whole trees! Plus whatever was on the Concord outside. Oh. Wait, oh no, that's a safe. What else have we got? Let's see. Oh, this is my bedroom. The bed for the head of the Rogue Trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. It's huge. And looks kind of lumpy. Alright, is this the study on the other side of the wall? There's a faint mark on a polished mantelpiece, which was likely left by a glass. Ugh. Sack the servants. Okay, how do I get in there then? That's what I want to know. How do I get into the big old study? It's got to be like a secret switch or something. Ah, there we are. Look, I found it. Bring your hand to the scan panel behind the books. You open a door. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Here's all Theodora's toys. Mysterious Xenos artifacts rest in this stasis field. What the hell? What is it? Is that a frickin' Necron? I don't know. I can just see the green glow. Date night idea. Bring Jay to look at these. Yeah. Oh, Jay is cool. Gotta be honest, I like all the characters in the game. I'm surprised at how well they're all written and presented. Oh, the Zealot cloak with Argenta and a flamer. Might be good. These tech gloves give the wearer plus 10 tech use. Okay, that might be worth it for... Okay, but... that might be a Pascal item. Cackling and barely audible plaintive melody comes from the old worn speakers. An empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sit in a finely crafted table made of marbled wood. Rare books arrayed on these shelves with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. Scrumptious coach, upholstered in the finest cloth, that appears to garnish not even... What? Scrumptious couch, upholstered in fine cloth that appeared garish to the mellow lighting, does not look comfortable. That's like an Eldar weapon. Is that what the guys with the skulls used to wield? Like the heavy duty guys? I can't remember what they are. I know the streaking scorpions because I always thought they looked cool. Mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. That's a lasgun. Don't give me that. Look, this is the lasgun. Right. I think they've made a mistake here. I think this description is supposed to go for the lasgun. And the inhuman weapon description down here on the lasgun is meant to go into this case. Dark Reapers, yeah. Is that not a Dark Reaper gun? It looks like it's got like a sort of pimply head on it, which is what I remember. I know all the kids like the Howling Banshees, but the Dark Reapers, they were pretty cool. Oh, there we go. Electrified Shardnet, loads of Xenos crap. Or they're reusing meshes. Ah, yeah. We'll have all that. Yeah, sure. Right, anything else? Oh, there's one more bit of loot. There we go. A Death Jester's weapon? Not sure. I remember it was a big sort of pimply rocket launcher looking thing. Whatever the case, this is a lot of cool shit and I look forward to selling it. That looks like, that steel to me looks like a Necron of some sort. But then, no, oh, actually it's kind of flat when you see it from the side. So that could be anything. I'm going to say, yeah, that's the first I've seen of a Necron anything. If it is. It might be, I don't know, maybe it's just the way the field looks. Maybe that is some sort of Elder artifact. Oh. Mysterious. Oh, okay, yeah. They're repeating that. The lasguns were not created by human hands, apparently. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tombs. Your eyes will linger on the works of several Administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorer of distant death worlds. Oh! What's that? Well, hello, handsome. Is that some sort of crude biology thing, or just a random beastie, maybe? A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. There we go. That's, is that the same thing? No, they're different. Hey, T, welcome on in. How you doing? Random beastie, it lacks a beak. Is that not? Oh, I guess it, yeah, no, it's like a saber-toothed tiger more. I'm pretty good, I'm pretty good. We're exploring the capital world of the Protectorate. I've just found my way into my hidden stash. Looted it. Yeah, that's right. Hail me. Servant is about to disappear, is he? Yeah, they're gone, just like that. But yeah, no, I'm having a good time, T. Thank you very much. Your lordship. Clementa looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget to rest. I must take my leave. I'm at your service any time, day or night. Is it? Okay. Reminds me of The Simpsons, where Homer stays with his rich brother. Like, asking about all the times he can get pork ribs from the personal chef. Okay, alright. Got to deal with... Oh, okay, Blades in the Void. There we go. The Xenos Mage Ray has struck the penal world Phoebus 6. This report requires further investigation. The hive world of Folix seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agents seek rare and... Okay, cool. Do I have adamantite? I have 3 of them. Unquenchable greed? Rogue Trader has been contacted by high ranking. Okay, these are all new. Who previously helped reclaiming a relic of St. Cognitius from House Coda. He enjoyed generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an error will creep into the administratum's calculations. So all provisions from the agri-world of Mictus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of the Navy's orbital fortress in Dargonus 2. Galigos Winter Scale. Oh my god, it costs 12 people? But chemicals and promethium, which, I mean, I have some of, but provisions I'm okay for at the minute, I think. And this is just raw profit factor for the adamantine, but I want to keep that, I guess. Okay, to the outside, I suppose. We got some filthy Drakari to take care of. So maybe I've got to go back to the ship and fly around to find them or something. Find the seal on Janus, we got to do that. Contracts, I can do one of them. I don't want to do it though. Cronus is Paris so great. Okay, these are all just rumours. Dumped cargo. In the 100 Dreams Crossroads or Langren's Belt. Okay. Well, let's go back. Let's go back to the ship. Janice Danrock. Terrible news from Dargonus, Lord Captain. The subsidiary hive city, Siphone 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighbouring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Holy crap. What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of Venerable Alexia Scalda, stationed on Siphon 84249, have died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their latest reports mention some vulnerabilities to the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but do not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the cause of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with its consequences. What say my advisors? The deaths of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be correctly established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibited cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wasteland between the hives. Oh dear. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the Escalati will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be crucible of fortitude and fearlessness in this tragic feat of spirit. Oh dear. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and bring glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill. Heinrich set up prohibited cordons at the perimeter of the hives. Can't allow a saboteur to get out. I shall draft a few orders for my informants on Dargonus. The refugees quickly realised that they would not find shelter in the hives and dispersed across the wastelands. Harsh selection and discipline has been delivered to the capital. Van Kalok's agents have run a thorough investigation to identify many of the refugees who had managed to reach and hide the hives. Remembering how the road trader had treated their relatives and neighbours, they could have plotted their revenge. If only they hadn't been expelled into the wasteland. Here we are. Okay, cool. Restoration. Right, what do we need? Oh, okay. What is this? Emporium? Those three are not mutually incompatible. The Escalati can preach from the desert camp there are. Yeah, you would think so, but apparently not. Okay, what do we want? Rebuilt into a space elevator. That's a weapon. Chemicals, yes. What is root cost? Mechanisms? Oh, it gives me stuff that I don't have. Profit factor. Player character gains nobility as perfection. The rogue trader gets +5 bonus to all their skills. Oh! A new hive city. All colonies gain +1 everything. I mean, I kind of need that for what we're trying to do on Foulstone restoration. But this is tempting. What is this? Palace Escaladums will be constructed on the ruins of Siphon, blah blah blah, for the aristocracy. The dead and dying will fertilise the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. A little morbid. Let's restore the hive. I think that's the proper thing. Let's restore it to its glory. Eptus Arbites. Oh, that's cool. Fortress of Justice. Oh. Bloody Underhive Leader. All allies gain +5 melee damage and +20% to their attacks of opportunity. Nice. Granting the right to unite into guilds will cause an explosive growth of industry. Dehydration of the planet's surface. Oh, wow. Okay. League of St. Keith. They recover all wounds and gain +2 AP. Nice. You think root cost might be how hard it is to get to the planet, maybe? It could be. But I've already reduced it to, like, easy. So... Hold up. Bill for the Expanse and Shield of the Emperor. Oh. Sordid Goods or Casablanca. Oh, wow. What is this? Medium range broad. Macro cannons which fire 3 shots. Oh, okay. That's cool. Otherwise, Ashen Breath. A 2-handed melter. Hello. Oh my god. Okay, cool. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Yes. Decree on diligence. That's good, yeah. Okay, these are all things that we can do on its own. These two, though. Critical hit chance against pirates. +20% scrap for winning space battles. That's not as great. +1 security for all colonies. That's really good. Oh, and an escort ship. Oh, I get that either way. Okay. I think Shield of the Emperor is probably where we'd want to go. Damn, I can already build that. Because I got the Promethean and Plasteel. Okay, cool. That's great. That's great to know. Looking at the where's the colonies? Foulstone. Currently doing the indulgences. We wanted to go for the Crusade. Bonfires of Righteousness, what does that require? Increase complacency and efficiency to both 4 or higher. That will give me a nice sword as well. So complacency and efficiency. Wait, hold on. I've accidentally... Not cargo manager. Ugh. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back after this break. Kindly hang in there. Go to the bathroom yourselves. Grab snacks, grab drinks. I'll be right back after this break. Oh dear. Alright, sorry for the wait everyone. We're right back at it. So, looking around... So yeah, I've already done it so that it's easy to get between my planets. So over here we have Footfall. Up here we have Foulstone. From Foulstone we have Janus. Janus then comes up through these two before coming to Dargonus. So, journal-wise, hold on. Oh! Okay, Dargonus will have something. Well, if we're gonna go anywhere... Is Langren's Belt a place that I recognise that name, but I've been there, so... Hold on, what else is here? Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. Hmm. Whoa, hey! Hello, Striker, hello. Everyone say hello to Silent Striker in chat. How you doing today, buddy? How are things? How do you say the seasoning basil? Basil? Is this, I don't want to be part of a domestic if you're having an argument with your wife. Working, of course, no worries. But yeah, I believe it's pronounced basil. No? No, it's not a domestic. Or no, that's not how you say basil. We're gonna travel here. It's dangerous. It's an argument with those across the pond. Basil. Basil, no. The I triggers the A. Basil. Okay. Reporting from Australia. Nope, Thrifty is saying it correctly. See, some of the colonies have not strayed from the path. An auxiliary generator chamber on the artillery deck was overgrown with thick stems of some thorny plant. The voidsman reported the vegetation throbbing and sighing. When they tried to lop off an offshoot, the cut started oozing a disgusting pus. Some officers claimed to have heard someone trapped among the thorns. A desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoed from inside the compartment. Oh no! Oh. No trust in the penal colony? Listen, I think they've moved on, I hope. Speaking of penal colonies, I've got one over here somewhere that I've got to get to. Heinrich. A 55% chance of sending a flamethrower squad to burn away the infestation. Let's do it. Let's see what it does. The fire reluctantly gnawed at the meaty vines. The warp creature begged endlessly for mercy, its soft voice full of suffering. The hearts of many flame-bearers faltered, inciting them to impale themselves on the burning thorns as they rushed into the tangle to save the unseen victim. By the time the chamber was cleansed, more than half the flamethrower squad had perished in the blaze. Oh no! We took damage, but that's fine. Just upset because we figured out how to get independence without a war over salty, weak tea. Listen, the tea wasn't weak. Okay? It was strong. We stole it specifically from Asia. Anyway, happy time zones. How's everyone today? Happy Monday. Hope your week started off well. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You know, the week has happened. It's beginning. We have pirates. Let's go deal with the pirates. Come on now. Hold on, wait, before that. All repair, yes. Has our ship got everything we want on it? Long range, yeah. For the prow. It's a long range one. Torpedo tubes. Short range macro. Oh, we could have a double lance battery on the front. No, I think we're good. If you make sea by throwing it into the Atlantic Ocean, it's very weak tea. Because there's a lot of ocean. Oh dear. The Boston Tea Party. Yes, yes, I know. Ay, ay, ay. All ribbing aside, I hope we're all having a lovely time. Oh, they just jump on in and shoot me. But from the looks of it, what is it? A bunch of light destroyers. Should be okay to take these guys down.
We lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
Okay, cool. What we're going to do is...
Salvo!
So that almost killed him? It pretty much has. He's not going to want to be around.
With the force of a supernova.
Okay, that did a fair bit of damage to him.
Keep up the pressure!
There's our torpedoes.
Fire at will!
There we are.
Coordinates set. Let them taste our fury. Engage the engines.
Okay, cool. Where is the reset the weapons? Oh, okay. Is it not end phase? Okay, cool. Well, they're trying to flee over there, but we won't let them. We'll get rid of them at some point. Matey boy's trying to take out my torpedoes. The torpedoes taking out each other. He's fleeing as well. That's great. There's only 2 left in the combat.
With the force of a supernova!
There we go. Yes.
Fire at will! Coordinates set. Salvo!
Right, that's him taken care of. Alright, there we are. We just need to catch these guys before they retreat. I love the ship combat.
advanced batteries. Folly!
Got him!
Let the void sort them out. Fire at will.
Oh, we got him anyway. Oh, cool. It's all done.
Worthy deed.
Alright. Ancient machinery. Thank you. Yeah. Job's a good un. Repair the hull. Yes. There we go. Now then, let's explore here. What were the pirates hovering over? Another burning world? Lava world. Okay. Nothing of value, though. An ocean world here. Ooh, provisions 1. No, that's terrible. What is this? Hey! Collect it. Yeah, I think we got it all. To journal. What did I get for that? Hold on. There it is. No, that's not it, is it? Bit by bit, there it is. The rogue trader's crew once again came across a plundered vessel containing ancient machines. This time, tech priests greedily inspected everything down to the last cog. But all they were able to scavenge was another fragment of the nanotech mechanism. Perhaps somewhere in the expanse there are more ships like this one. Oh. Okay, we got more ancient ships to hunt down. That's what we want to do. What's the one we completed, though? Okay, here we go. The function of the aerotech component remains a mystery, even to the servants of the Adaptus Mechanicus. Imperial vessel. Intricate component was among the meager pickings. Okay. We've got all the pieces for that, but maybe there's something else to it. Alright, so it's a quest item. It's not an actual thing I can equip. Traces of phlogiston. Is phlogiston rare? Arid world. Okay, cool. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuffle. A shuffle? A shuttle? Oh, we're going to take the risk. Abelard, get on it. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Hey, 7 expert experience. What did we get? Oh, wait. No. Cancel. Plus still 5. Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? I got 6 extractium, and I don't know where I can get more. So maybe not. Okay. Whoa, where's this going? Hello. But yeah, are we going over here maybe? Probably deal with Vebus 6. Oh, nothing happened? Okay, that's good. Normally you take a yellow lane and there's some blurb about people dying horrifically. Lord Captain, we've cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Vebus 6 is located here. The problem is the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It's impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyse it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos! The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Here we go. Alright, hold on. Let me just save it. And then we're gonna go. Drukhari. Let's go beat up some space elves. I feel like I missed something in Dargonus, but I guess not.
The stars will judge you.
Alright, what have we got? Last hated frigate. Last hated frigate. Oh, what are these? Okay, how do I deal with this shit? Enemies suffer a hit when attacking within a 2... I've got to get up close to hit them. Okay, cool. What else have they got? They've all got prow weapons. They've got a bunch of lances, so if I'm not in front of them, I'm fine. Dear God, okay. This is going to be a rough one. So what way are they... That's the way they're pointing. Kari philosophy is if you stood long enough to get hit, you deserve everything you get. All firepower and maneuverability, armor made of tissue paper. Yeah, no, I think because I played a bit of Battlefleet Gothic as well. Let's see how this goes, though. So I do remember all the different races have their own philosophy and stuff. Oh, it looks like we did some damage.
Torpedoes away.
Let's send them off there. We go there like that.
Helmsman, Take us in. Fire at will.
Okay, we got some hits.
Make every shot count.
No hits there, but that's fine. That's okay. Cool. Let's see how he's going to go.
Darkness reached us.
Oh no, that is rough. That is all very rough. Yikes, if the other one hits me in the same spot, I'm done for. They're going to shoot me from behind? Oh, that's fine then. The shields will tank most of that. But damn.
Let them taste our fury.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Lance battery! Volley!
Yeah, get him. Oh, what was that noise? What did someone do? Oh, do it for Bruce. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go here. Forgot to do it after raid. Oh, no worries, hey buddy. You're not obligated, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Holy crap. Okay. We go there like this. Can I finish it off?
Make every shot count.
No. Okay, let's bring the torpedoes around. End the turn. Is he going to be able to shoot me? Oh wait, no, it's still my turn. Let's restart the shields as they're pretty wonky. So I've got to survive a turn and get the shields back. Is he going to be able to come around? Oh, he's going to shoot the torpedoes. He fears them. Hey, yeah, no, space combat is really nifty. I can really recommend this game. It's really good. Okay, cool. Our shields are kind of back. Where is the old swing grunt? There it is.
Coordinate set.
Whoop. It's just out of range. But that's okay. We'll go like this. Launch out more torpedoes.
Sort them out.
Oh, let's see how it goes. No! Alright, okay, cool. We're going to do that again. Once more from the top. Damn. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Knowing is half the battle. I almost had them as well. So let's see. Where are they? They're here and here. I think... Go in car. If I go one further back? No, one further forward. There we go. This is the right call.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Lance batteries, volley. Keep up the pressure.
Two extra range, eh? Okay, so if we go there, do that, and then the port.
Macro cannons, open fire.
Okay, we got one hit.
Fire at will.
We got a few of them. Okay, cool. Where are you going to go to, buddy? Eh? Watch out, I got plasma torpedoes. Am I going to be able to bring them around to hit you with it?
You need to turn the tide.
Oh my god, okay.
Dark void will erase their colors.
Salvo!
Return to ashes.
Yes!
Battle one.
Victory!
Next one.
By the skin of our teeth, but I'll take it. Ghost plates. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, nice. Can you board them? No, no. There's no boarding in this that I'm aware of. You might be able to get weapons that do it, boarding torpedoes, but I haven't found anything yet. Plus, I've only got a light cruiser. And there are no light cruisers that have fighter hangars that could do like the boarding things. So maybe boarding torpedoes is something you can get later in the game, but I haven't found anything yet. What am I looking at here? No, I wanted to look at the ship, not my character. Let's repair the whole 90. Eesh. That's great. Upgrade. Oh yeah, we got an upgrade. Yeah, let's go. What can we get? Post. Who's in the post? Reload, torpedo control. You can do shield posts? Okay. Okay, yeah, the shallow jump might be worth it if we can get that. Oh no, boarding party, here we are. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate the enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for one round. Oh, persuasion skill? Holy crap, yes. Till the end of combat, the flagship speed isn't... Oh, okay. But no, we have boarding here. That is so good. Reinforced shields or shield pulse? Wait, back. Yeah, there we go. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector restores up to 50. Oh, yeah, okay. Duration +1 round for every 10 points in the shield. Yeah, okay, yeah. Pascal, we're going to make use of you here, buddy. The ship now has access to an ultimate ability, can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using your ultimate ability to see for yourself. Note you can only use one ultimate ability per combat. Okay. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take significantly longer to recharge. When using ultimate abilities, be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Yo, okay, so you can only use them each... Oh, wow. Every battle? The ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up each of your flagship turns in combat. At the end of each battle, the result of certain events during space exploration. Jesus, okay, so it's like a one and done ultimate. Oh wait, I want you to be the commander. Abelard is just like, nope. Negative 170 for Warp Channeler. None of that, please. Okay, let's look at the other planets in the system. We've got an ash world here, I think. Dead world, okay. Abandoned tech pre-space. Yeah. Here we go, another arid world. Savannah world, rather. A peculiar settlement. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discover a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Precepts Domina. Let's pay her an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. Oh dear. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely part of an ancient device for boiling water. She's wearing a kettle. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide will be a replenishment of the colony's meagre gene pool. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court, along with other gifts. Yeah, let's send some people down to help. Question mark? They're loyal to the Emperor. The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. The Kettle Queen. I quite like it. Oh dear. We're about to find out it's like a chaos cult or something. What the hell is this? A burning world? Lava world again. Okay, nothing here. This is a gas giant. What have we got? Abandoned settlement. Cajun Power Alma. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have all that. Okay, I quite like the Savannah world. Already explored. Let's go. If you don't have electricity and electric kettle's uses, why not repurpose it for a fancy hat? Yeah. I can see it. Swift and merciless retribution is proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits use of convicts for hard labour on distant prison worlds like Vebus 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valentius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. The Pits of Vebus 6. Everyone's got a level up. We'll deal with that when we land. But we have the team. The team is here. Oh, I got a Chivo. Void Wolf. You won 10 Void combats. Lovely. The escort team is guarding your shuttle. Servitors mechanical parts. Produce words and clicks. Yada yada yada.
Leopold 6 always was a penal world. But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
I believe many of them do, but not at the hands of Xenos.
Man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked. And its teeth bared in a ghastly grimace. Ugh. Okay, let's do all the level ups actually. So what do we want? Hey, unwavering motivation, yes. Let's buff our inspire, we're always doing it. Oh, allies under the affected trench line. Okay, cool. All combat tactics bonuses are increased by intelligence and fellowship, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, well, yeah. I'm tempted with the fortress zone to boost the trench line stratagem, as that's what we've got, I believe. Okay, what are we going to have for you, lone killer? Not likely. If an enemy at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on the enemy of whichever side is oh, that's good. The assassin gains plus lethality chance to deal 5% of... Oh. That's good. Oh, that is really good, because we use that a bit. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage is increased by... Oh, yeah, okay, cool, yeah. That's good, we'll have that. Killing spree. Hey, we just need to keep hitting openings. Now, Abelard, it's not really... All allies affected by the vanguards... Oh, okay, yeah. Critical hit still does damage to the vanguard. Okay, yeah. We have temporary wounds quite a bit, so that's a nice one. Blade of Light, that could be good, but Enforce Reality. Critical hits scored by anyone within including the Psyker themselves, increase the Psyker's critical damage by plus 1%. That's alright. Whenever an effect is applied to a Psyker that increases damage suffered by a target. Oh! Oh, stabilizing factor, yeah. Less veil degradation. Yes. There we go. Now, Argenta, 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 what can I give you? Oh, wait, has she got heavy weapons? That'd be under H, wouldn't it? What is her strength? If I take melter weapon proficiency, she can get that melter gun. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I've got that multi-melter. I'm going to give it to Argenta, I think. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. The broken, slashed and gutted body is covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. Ugh. Wait, what? A witch cult? The bodies have been twisted and posed resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. Oh, sorry for that, buddy. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Enthralled gladiator, enthralled gladiator. Oh, okay.
Rise
Yikes.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
This is how the Dark Ones mark arenas to serve them. Oh, okay. The Tall Life Xenos. Oh, let's have a look at them. Appears to have spawned your weapon inside your hip, but not to worry. There's a bunch of them. The Tall Life Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Mekindis, Aleph, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins to save it as a special treat for the Archon? The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder towards the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armour can be seen. Heinrich narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drukhari of this breed are known as witches, Larry. They're experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on battlefields. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in the shadows. Judging by their armour, they're high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari Dements. It seems to have disrupted a vile performance for their distinguished guests. Death to Xenos. Tazar takes a step back just as the other fighters charge with furious howls.
You will beg for mercy.
There we go.
None. Show them no mercy.
Alright, where are there's a bunch of them. Holy crap. Okay. What's up there? Jay, let's see. We need... You've been ambushed. Oh, okay, cool. So start the battle. Right, starters, we want... Let's see. I want to put a thing down here. Let's have the front line over there.
Getting paid for this?
And this is cover efficiency and dodge.
Don't get too cocky.
Let's put that over there.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Jay, if you then get into cover.
Tell me, and it is done.
There we go. It's we want toxic burst.
Don't get too cocky. Remember the name.
Okay, we got them.
Whoa! I want a medal for that one.
Alright, I've got... Let's get the toxic burst
You've got a
stuff
problem.
back.
I've got a prize.
There we go.
Your misery is my treat.
Let's make it quick.
Alright, that's fine. Heinrich. Get over there if you would.
Target. But of course, Lord Captain.
Scarred Gladiator, eh? Well, we're going to rip you apart.
Let's
Aim
see
for an
this.
opening. Let's give yourself the iron arm. Okay then. They're coming. The witches are coming.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is in...
Get the truth.
There we are. That's nice. That's good stuff. All right. Get in there, Abelard, my good friend.
Scared yet?
Why would I be scared of you?
You will pay an even greater price.
You let it get sunk on in there.
If it
Get
serves
comfy.
your cause. If I must.
Let's see. Where is the... there it is. The heart.
I understand your intent.
Oh. Let's turn ourselves invisible. You're a problem, that witch over there.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Now, in my sights, we probably want to try and get rid of this one.
Tedium is beneath me.
I bring agony.
Okay, cool. We're doing good.
Reckoning will be swift.
Time to slaughter someone.
You will perish for this affront.
Alright, Argenta, kindly go here.
Emperor, move through me. Be
And,
the
oh, we don't have a healing kit. Oh god, I should have sorted that out. Adopt the confident approach.
guided by faith. Faith without deeds. Forgive my emperor. As the emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
You will pay for this in blood.
As the emperor commands.
There we go. Reload.
Faith without deeds.
You call this a strike?
There we go. Now, as for you, Larry, hot damn, it's a bit of a pain. I think we'll tell Argenta to bring it down. Argenta, get the flamethrower out again. Come along, Larry. Let's get you. Can you make it to there? You can.
On it.
Give a rally to Abelard.
It's as good as done.
You are doomed. Show me what you've got.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Okay, Jay. Kindly, tell Abelard to have another turn.
I can do that with the right incentive.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Okay, cool. That didn't go as I expected. I sort of hoped to kill that one, but whatever.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, cool.
I can do that with the right incentive.
To you.
Don't get too cocky.
Your last stroke of luck.
Alright, we probably want to move the front line over here.
Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem, I've got a price.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Okay, yeah, witch. Let's see it. Oh dear. What is she doing?
My artifice is unsurpassed.
Oh, she's running.
Out of my way. Die! Die! Die!
Is it worth...
Naturally.
Yeah. And where's the healing? Oh wait, could I do it again? Jay, you can have it as well.
Let's see to it.
Okay, what are you doing? Are they just piling a bunch of buffs on themselves?
Your misery is my treat. You will pay for this in blood.
Indeed.
You will pay for this in blood.
I don't think so.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Oh, Jay's down. Okay, that's not good.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Let's get to it.
Let me educate you on the art.
Are you moving?
Oh, did I hit 2 for 1? I did. Love it. Beautiful. Love it when a plan comes together. Okay. Who's a big problem?
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
We can heal ourselves with that. That's good.
Thank you. If I must. My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Hey, that was big. Okay, cool.
If it serves
Turn
your
invisible
cause.
again. Yolette. There we go.
Your death is approaching.
They're running away, the little bitches. All of them.
Here we go. Nothing stands against me. Focus, Van Calix. Focus.
Just a minor setback.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Purge them. Are we winded? Well, that's alright. That was a couple of kills. Larry. Can you tell? Can't tell Abelard to act again. Oh, but we can shoot ourselves. He dodged? Oh dear. Okay, cool.
I'll make it happen.
I think we're winning. Not sure though. Not sure.
You have my thanks. For the throne's glory. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Okay, we're slowly whittling him down.
Pain cleanses the body.
These gunslingers are a pain.
Will endure.
But fear not.
Reduced to dust.
Wait, you can see me? Oh, that's crap. Oh wait, no, you're just doing stuff on yourself again.
Scared yet?
Not really. Oh, you just shot your ally. I love it.
You will pay an even greater price.
Righto. Who is the problem child? Kind of want to get rid of you.
Stadium is beneath me.
And there's you. You're all stimmed up, but
I understand your intent. Unknown soul slips beyond the veil.
I'm bored of this farce, Tazara. Who rules this arena? You or this monkey? Archon you, miss. Darkon Mazai, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Words of my command, Archon Uvis. Oh dear. Okay, so they're just gotten bored of watching the fight.
If it serves your cause. I will not.
Oh, I don't have the things for it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Can we kill him on his runaway? Yes!
Faith shields me. As the Emperor commands, strike.
Got him!
Prayer. I'll do it.
Alright, what's left? There's just this one enemy.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Blood, can you charge him? You can. There we go. This will do it. There we are. Hunter Carapace. Ooh. Medium. That is pretty good. Alright, let's loot everything. Witch armor. Stub revolvers. Hectari blade? That looks okay, cool, we can have that. Alright, what's left? Body is partially flayed, and judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened.
Watch your steps.
Oh, more goods.
Looking for a hidden cache?
Always keep your eye on the price. Is there money to be made?
Must have been their leaders. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Body's missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces in dozens of strikes. Ugh.
I always have a backup.
Oh, here we are. Look at this.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, can we do this?
My pleasure.
Scorpion sting? Yes, please. Massive crusher designed to extract ore from rocks, covered in a thick layer of dust and rubble. This place looks a bit like it's the worst for wear. But I think I've found everything there is to find.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's see, before I do all this, where's the consumables? Right. Armor-wise, can I give you anything? You're already immune to burning because of that armor. Okay, cool. You are nullifying shotgun. Bam. Okay, cool. Well, we've dealt with some Dark Elder. Oh! The captain calls himself the Maester Inspector. Wait, what? Purchasing foreign criminals is a potential solution. Cutthroat. All allies gain critical damage. Psychers and knowledge. Oh, okay. Illiterates and idle thinkers. Taken from foreign worlds. Punishment of the outsiders. Oh, I can do this because I'm down with the pirates. Okay, cool. The Imperial Navy needs to be done for this, but whatever. Plasteel people, chemicals. Plasteel and chemicals. I think, yeah. Dangerous illiterates and idle thinkers, yeah. People that like to think. That's right, that's what we want to do. What's some of the top ones? Complacency. What did I need? Chemicals. All allies gain +5 ballistic skill and +5% damage for ranged attacks. That's pretty good, but... Ooh. Torpedoes deal more damage? All allies gain +5 and +4% hit chance. Oh! Less toxin damage, that's good. Oh. God damn. Pirates are... Oh dear, no. Okay. Okay, well, we've done it. We got our colony up and running. So, let's have a look. Hey, yes. Cool. Foulstone's done. Okay. A cure for sloth. That's pretty good. It doesn't lock anything else out either. Costs me some chemicals, which we have in abundance. We can do good tidings, but I want the crusade. Which, bonfires of righteousness, what do I need for that? To get efficiency and complacency up. Cure for sloth. It's going to give us +1 efficiency. Okay, now it's starting to look like I'm actually ruling over something. Okay. Greater than blah blah blah. Alright, well, this is clearly a planet I want to keep in contact with. It's one of mine. Let's reduce the difficulty. There we go. Now everything I own is all interconnected. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Antonio Cilio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Europe 5. The region is requesting an update on her current status. He has also required about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to our house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received messages betray acute concern. It also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my forthrightness, I feel it's necessary to tell Helse or Celio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobile is possible, which, given the current state of the Cronus expanse, will only play into the hands of enemies of the Imperium. Tell House or Cilio that Cassia is safe and the Rogue Trader would be honoured to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of the House or Cilio will be waiting for you on the capital world of Dargonus. Receiving members in a Navis Nobile is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Okay, cool. Wait, profit factor lost? Why? Why did I lose profit factor? Oh, restoration? Oh, okay, yes, because I rebuilt the colony. I mean, it's not that great. Deals 18 with 25. Oh, these are good. I like these. Shield of the Emperor, Feel for the Expanse. Oh, okay. We can get this. Do we need more people? I think we do, but the Shield of the Emperor. Yeah, let's do that. I want the escort. Okay, Foulstone, how are we looking? We need more efficiency somehow. Oh, there we go. We just need mechanisms and reputations with the explorators. Let's go back to the capital. Okay, here we go. We have to pick our retinue. That means there could be a fight. Oh god, okay. I should have brought Cassia with me, maybe? Glory to the rogue trader. Yes, yes, glory to me indeed. Up we go, up the stairs. Oh, connecting to chat. There's something, No, we're good, we're good. Alright. I thought my Twitch had DC'd for a moment. Okay. Verbose 6 has been purged as Xenos, but the raid leaders evaded capture. Information about the pillaging of Veba 6 has already been sent to Dargonus. Yeah, we'll wait for some response. But let's go meet your lordship. Clementa looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget to rest. What about the meeting with the navigators of House Orselio? Clementa immediately focuses the data slate in her hand. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence in the guest estate and await meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangement for... Wait, what is this going to be? You'll lose profit factor? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis nobility. Understood, your lordship. Clementa promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes. Cassia and I are ready for the talks. Oh wait, yeah, let's do that. Then I'll have messages sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Cassia has to come. Let's not bring the Xenos. Okay. Just for today. Oh god, there's like 5 of them. Regent Antonio Orselio, esteemed delegation, the rogue trader of the Von Valencia's Protectorate welcomes you. This way, please. Esteemed representatives of the Nabis nobility have arrived on the Rogue Traders' Court, the regent of the Great House Orselio, Antonio Orselio. His companions, Lady Gisela Orselio, Navigator Liso Crimso Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Orselio, Alexandria Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Hastria Orselio, and Navigator Danix Orselio. Okay, 5 navigators. Bloody hell. Tall, wizened man proudly stares at you with his milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has been detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered in spiky growths. Rogue trader. The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords here in the Cronus Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet, this is not why we are here. Our Grace is obligated to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward but then stops to look at you. Nod wordlessly. Let's leave her to it. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? And the traditions are not irritating the beings that fling us through the warp. Yeah, that's a big tradition, Morgrim, you're right. We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. Reddish-brown splotches cover the regent's face. We do not wish to discuss the transgressions of the Rogue Trader. This is not the time or the place that Larry von Valencius chose to side with the most despicable renegades. What? Oh, among the Navis nobility, and cause the demise of our brother Theobald Feist Pioneer. Well, we will overlook that in exchange for your rescue, child. Now come, it is time we departed for your new home, so we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn from beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the regent's furious glance and falls short. Cassia, I would be honoured if you decide to stay. Unthinkable!
Don't shoot! House Orselio was not involved in the attack!
What is this? Holy crap! What?
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh dear God. Oh dear. Okay, cool. Right, before we go in, let's see what we can get. Wait, can I not do a level up before the battle? I don't think I can then. Okay, cool. Bugger. Jay, kindly get there. Abelard, your job will be to attack from here. Heinrichs, you too, actually. Well, in fact, Jay, oh, you can't really move further than that. Argenta. Okay, we're in position. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just skip that.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done.
There's the front line. There's the back line.
Watch my back.
And over here we want the rear line.
A moving target lives longer. Don't get too cocky.
The toxic burst doing its good work.
Am I getting paid? Jai Haydari. Remember the name. I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, okay, cool.
You jest, surely. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Okay, Cassia, what am I going to do with you? Let's park you there.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
There we are. That's covered all of them. Oh, God. Cheer, thank you for 40k. I mean, a quick 20-minute meeting that lasted an hour and a half. Oh, my God. Well, thank you for the bitty bit, Striker. I hope the meeting went well, at least.
That is foolishness. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Right, Argenta, it's time.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Let's go kick this guy. Oh, wait, hold on. Confidence.
Without deeds is worthless.
Confidence first. Kick him down. I don't have the actual 40... No, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate it nonetheless. 40 bits is very nice. Okay. Burn them. There we go.
I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands.
There we go. Giving a damn good bashing.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Right, let's give the strength buff to Abelard.
Naturally.
Okay, cool. There we go.
A tactically sound approach.
Let's get in there.
Indeed.
Okay. We want to mark her as our enemy.
I'd rather not. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Okay, cool. She can get wrecked. Larry. As always, what do I do with Larry? Let's move here. Let's give Heinrichs his thing and...
Should have thought twice before crossing me.
Okay, you guys are pretty tough.
On it.
Doubt is for the weak. Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, cool. What is... Holy crap!
Follow my lead. Weather the storm.
What the hell is going on here? So the Wardens, they're my guys, right?
Another loss to the retinue.
My faith strengthens me.
Okay, Argenta's down, but that's fine. She did a lot of good work.
Moving out.
Yeah, get in there as well.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Weapon at the ready. Break them around.
What are they... Oh, okay, cool. No, that's fine. Abelard, I command you to fight some more.
At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, okay, I can't do that.
Someone else can do this.
I'm round the corner. Okay, I cocked that right up then.
If I may,
There we are.
Must not falter.
Follow my lead. For the glory of the Imperium.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Astro Navigator, astropaths are scary, yeah. Psychic powers, all this weird shit. Open their third eye. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit daunting, but, you know, their bodyguards are nails. Clerics, have an extra turn and charge something.
Nothing stands against me.
Now then, for my turn in particular...
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I'd say astropaths are less scary. Except my astropath was Group's Glass Cannon. Force Blade Telekinetics, yes. Meant to be hammered. No. Oh, God, okay.
It's as good as done.
Can I inspire... I can give it to Abelard. There we go. But yeah, these guys are just... Ooh. I mean, look at them. They're tough.
Follow my lead.
They've all got more than 100 hit points apiece.
Weather the storm.
Dare you?
Onward. Moving out.
And they're carrying bolters, I think.
Duty prevails.
Alright, Jay, you got one right here. Although I do kind of want you to move on up. So let's do that. Let's move you up. We want to place the front line over on Abelard somewhere so he can take advantage of that.
I can do that with the right incentive.
There we go.
I want a medal for that one. Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
Here we go, here we go.
Kazbalikin.
Okay, now we can reload one
You've
of
got
these.
a problem, I've got a prize.
Swazi, Warhammer is going to be what causes my financial ruin. Just got finishing painting a Deathwing Terminator. Yeah. But yeah, mood, expensive. Listen, I gotta be real with you guys. I haven't played Warhammer for like a decade now. And that's mostly because I was into Fantasy Battle. And so when Fantasy Battle kind of got shuttled off, kind of lost interest. Plus it was really expensive even at that point.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Stay vigilant. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Go on, fight each other.
I must not falter.
Very nice.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
There we are. I've seen how bad the prices are over there. Honestly, as much as I love the hobby, the prices are causing me to already push away. During Yuma, I worked out it's cheaper to go in on gaming on Friday nights than it was drinking on Friday nights. Yes. I go to a board game cafe once a week, pretty much.
I need a foothold.
There you go, Heinrichs. Get in there. Sort them out. Buff yourself.
Let's see to it.
Enough. We did not come here to fight the rogue trader. Fall back. Oh god, okay. What was that? Okay, don't allow them to leave. That's good. Yeah, let's level you up. Right, what do I need? What do I need? What are you on the ship? Well, let me have a look at the ship. Yeah. Posts? What do I need for your post? Persuasion. Is that really it? Law, warp, and persuasion. Same thing to increase law warp. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't see the issue. I moved to board games instead, the ones with several pounds of models in the box. And you get the complete... Yes, correct. I did have a bunch of my old Space Orcs out that I was going to paint up as a Gorka Morka gang, but I never got round to finishing it. Might have to redo it. Little warp, there we go. That's what we want. Starts all turns with 3. Okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's very good. However, we also want... Let's see. What can we give her? Can we give her medkits? No. Let's give her that stuff. Then Abelard.
What advice do you seek?
Kindly use this on the Lady Navigator.
Will make a fine scar.
House Orcelio thanks you.
Do they really? Abelard, where are you? There you are. Is that the one I want? No, this is the one I want. We want as many heals as possible in combat.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, we're going to have to fight these guys. Where are they? Are they outside? Oh Christ, all of this is random crap. Stun grenades. Flak armor. Oh, proper bolters, but yeah, they're not that great. Oh dear. Let's go, let's go, let's go do this. The main gate is locked. Open this one faster, you useless waste of skin. Okay, well, that's fine by me.
Keep your wits about you. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
For the Emperor!
Okay, cool. Give Abelard a charge.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, she's holding her in place. That's fine.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Alright, we want the front line in
I
here.
can do that with the right incentive. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Back line down there. And the rear can be over here. There we are. Boom.
Guided by faith.
Let's go for
Faith without
confidence.
faith is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, that was a hit. Regardless. Okay, cool.
Doubt is for the weak. enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Follow my lead.
Mm-hmm.
Scorn the pain.
Weather the storm.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh, shut it. You and your faith.
Strategy.
Oh, okay, I'm downed.
No, no, no. You can't be dead.
Wait, who was panicking? Was that Jay? Don't worry, I'm not dead. I've just got a crippled leg.
Moving out.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object.
Okay, that's good stuff. As for Abelard,
Victory is imminent. It will be done. We'll rule the
daring
stars
breach,
themselves.
obviously.
Indeed.
Should have taken this before the breach, but oh well.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. One fewer target. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my...
Mm-hmm. Let's get right on top of that guy over here. There we go.
Me? If you
Go on,
insist, Lord
fight
Captain,
each other.
stop, bolster.
Oh, that's great. She's right on top of Abelard.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may,
All right, Jay, it's time.
Living on the edge.
Let's move the front line down to the basement here.
Don't get too cocky. I'd like to, but I can't.
Okay.
You've got a problem.
Abelard, get in there. Come on, buddy.
Indeed.
And let's see. Can we do single shot? Yes.
Don't get too cocky.
Follow my lead.
Break their morale! Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
Let's see to it.
Let's give ourselves a buff.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I can't actually do it down there. Oh, that's a shame. Well, that's fine. Let's just do endure instead.
A tactically sound approach.
There we are. Beautiful.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Step aside. The
Okay,
navigator
here we
is
are.
coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There we are. That's good stuff. Then we'll give another buff to
This is a job
Abelard.
for the serfs.
As for Jay, you should go here, I think.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that. Oh, you're no fun. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
There we go.
Injured. I'm enraged.
My faith strengthens me.
Onward.
Go on, Abelard. Get her.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Oh, okay, that's how it's going to be, is it? Damn, okay, in that case, yeah, I'm not too fussed. Okay, almost got her.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
She parried. Oh, okay.
Be careful not
Cassia,
to cross
get
my
round
gaze.
there.
I'm not accustomed to being.
You two shoot each other if you can. Oh, that is dickish.
Sacrifice for the Imperium.
That is really fucking dickish. I hated that. Right, Abelard, have a whole big turn.
I shall prevail.
Indeed. Target well struck. Victory is in. I took care of this one. My place is at the fore.
There we go.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Okay, cool. So, we've got 4 of them left. They're mostly up here as well.
An exemplary strike. My ears are ringing.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor. God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deed, this is why I was chosen.
There we go.
Moving out.
Yeah, you can't stop Abelard. He just keeps going and going.
Endure.
Naturally. But of course, I'm done with this one.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
There we are. Got them all. Oh god, that was rough. Listen to her. Mercy. The lady navigator covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, Whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harbouring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Lena Hatera Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about this madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. He's old enough that he's probably had rejuvenant treatment. So your predecessor found him valuable enough to pay for it on his behalf. Yes, Heinrichs has had it. Heinrichs is actually a lot older than he looks. He said about it in a previous conversation I had with him. Abelard has probably had it to keep him going. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Alina. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Yeah, Abelard, I imagine, has probably had it. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. Okay. Heinrichs is just straight up cheating. Yeah, I imagine he's like 50 odd years old at least. From the sounds of it, the way he talks. And he looks like he's in his mid-30s. Like... The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black serrations run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Hattia of House Sicilio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence! With all due respect, House Orsilio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the Rogue Trader. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defence? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tristophone ascended to the throne of House Orsilio. She was a daring novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position to the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tristophone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she sought enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tristophone insane, and one day she created the Stairway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tristophone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mould our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orsilio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tristophone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sepra branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. I understand Tristophone's transgressions, but what does that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tristophone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tristophone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched an entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body. We could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tristophone's Atlas? Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you ever felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tristophone herself did? What else is Tristophone or Celio guilty of? Tristophone's madness weakened a dynasty. Not long ago the Novata vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers when they say she chose to retire. Truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds, Elena finishes with a sneer. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tristophone had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. If we saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after her heir was born, striking at one of her estates on TV. But the girl survived, and Regent Antonio hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly, it took us another 13 years to find her. Then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Uruk 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Antonio was not aware of the assassination attempt? Elena clucks her tongue loudly. Regent Antonio is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tristophone, and raising her hair. His crimes are many, but this is not one among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honour prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the Rogue Trader. I think I've heard enough. The Rogue Trader now knows what the Regent's atrocities and the Guild's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassio or Celio. Regent Aronto, rather. God, I keep saying it wrong. Representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader, House Orsilio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. I believe you, Regent Aronto, and yet this is now the second attempt that's been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. We're ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone else house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novata, Tristophone and Celio. The ungrateful wretched secretly hated her grace, and when Tristophone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tristophone's atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novata spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novata. Tristophone gave the order to follow them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as successor. And what do you know of Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. I think I've heard enough. Regents acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. Lady Cassia, you two are injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colours have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as future Novator, want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch! Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who displease you as Tristophone did before you? The fury on Elaine's face gives way to desperation. Once she realised what she just said, she slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Yes, child, this burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orsilio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valencia's protectorate within the Cronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator's seat. What are you going to do, Lady Alina? And what are you going to do too, Lady Alina? The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family ghouls. She is a House Orsilio navigator after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes and remains silent. Her hands restlessly caress the spot where the atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Cassia smiles. You've never seen her so open or radiant. Thank you, Larry. I mean, rogue trader. Regent Aranto remains silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up to become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out our blessed Tristophone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we are now bound to the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orsilio at any time, and will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have a future Novator of the Navis Nobility house aboard your vessel. Alright. Job's a good un. What's all this? Black screen? Oh, and it's like nothing ever happened. I must take my leave. Yeah, let's send that dialogue. Let's go talk to Matey Boy. Your lordship, how may I be of service? Tell me about the noble houses of Dargonus. Yeah. Yeah, many observers, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all stuff I've seen before, but I think, you know, we're in a good spot here. What I will do, I believe, is go back to my ship. Your servants are very good at cleaning. Yeah, instantaneous, isn't it? But we'll return to the ship and save up, I think. I think we've had a very productive day. We've got 2 new colonies now. We're slowly building them all up. We're going to make them really good. We dealt with Cassia's little subplot. Very interesting. I didn't know that there was like... I guess it's a weird mutation thing for the navigators. Where they've embedded themselves with a bunch of, well, a bunch of augments, I suppose. Let's have a look at colony management. Janus is good. Rebus is good. Can we build anything in Foulstone? We can build good tidings, but I don't want it. Like, it's just crap. Damage against demons is fun. What I might do actually, just before we call it a night, let's go talk to Opticon 22 back at the port. Oh, okay, cool. Charting the course is deadly. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's... Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalder and Dargonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vebus 6, including mention that the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity, so their location could be determined. Master Scalder is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles is personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalder, your personal participation in the defence would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Okay. Well, I mean, there's 4 places it could be. You're probably not going to be there. Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Ravner. The crew is grumbling again. And they've a right reason this time. Our analytics system has gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, excuse me, tech priests are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilise the output of the augurs and auspexes across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cognators would not produce statistical data, displayed meaningless numeric combinations. Instead, the augurs failed to correctly analyse matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. God damn. Let's stop by Janus. And, oh, we can get the thing. Yes. Wait. Hey? Why have I got that twice? Let's go in with Jay and get everything we need. We don't want Cassia. Yvette, come back. Oh dear. It's been quite a while since Vicenta vanished. Blah blah.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, where's the stamp gonna be? Alice Quint nervously tucks at the hem of his dusty cloak and bows respectfully. Your lordship, the subjects of Janus welcomes you. What cares have brought you to our humble world on this occasion? It requires seals to certify a Mercantum Tabula official. Of course, it would be an honour to assist the rogue trader, but wait a few minutes, your lordship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Jay's expression is pensive as she twists a lock of hair around her metal finger. Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no. Some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood. I beg your pardon. What is this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and Administrum all my life, and guarding the seals is a part of that. After half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case and I oil the handles every month, as the rules stipulate. I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals on Dargonus. Servitors have replaced an entire category of low bureaucrats assigned to the Von Valencius planet, so I don't know, around 10 years ago now? But after 70 years of service, not a single directive? Not from Holy Terror or Dargonus? A complete breakdown in communication. What a farce, what an insult against all processes. Scarlet patches blossom on the secretary's pale face. But this is easily remedied. If the Administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitization. The will of Lex Imperialis is supreme. What? You're going to turn yourself into a servitor? Jane nervously licks her lips. She clearly did not expect this response to her remark. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless clanking ghoul, just because someone somewhere changed the law. Unless there is no need for that. Yes, any servitor can place a seal, but it can do so while granting me a sincere smile or impression of me, or impressing me with its impeccable finesse and attention to detail. I think not, but you can. after a lot of prevarication, Ortelius's hunch figure sags. Of course you are right. I'll continue to serve Janus and the Von Valencia's protectorate as before. And today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus? Jay lets out a breath, obviously relieved. And it's wonderful, Ortelius. Just wonderful. Just don't go poking your eyes with a long needle, at least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious administratum. Here you are, the secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care. And may the Emperor bless your path. How are things on Janus? The enemies of the humanity on our land? Wonderful, your lordship. The people of Janus are indebted to you for ridding our world of heresy. The Emperor as my witness, Janus will continue to serve the Von Valencius dynasty, but not in precisely the same way as before. I must take my leave. Janus is always honoured to receive your lordship, yes. Quite so, quite so. There we go.
Is there money to be made?
Now then, let's carry on back to where we want to be. Lord Captain, we have received an astroparchic message from Dargonus. Key Scalador reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the Silence of Mersigit. Coordinates are a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It's unlike a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Okay, where is this? Merg Sigit. The merchant needs military. Okay, cool, but where is it? Silence of Merg Sigit? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. We just need to head back there. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Rebus 6. The slave labourers have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools and huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some people get obsessed with using their nails to claw out blasphemous symbols on the tools, on machines, even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with symbols that have gone deep off into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The wardens consider it performance to divert attention away from escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched out by the slaves? It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Usually round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. The patterns can sometimes follow a sort of logic, sometimes be unique. I can provide pics of them. After examining the pic, you realise that the symbols are connected for a strange logical sequence. Oh. Okay, cool. What is this? All allies gain 7 logic. What do my advisors have to say? Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawings and the symbols left by prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose. Requesting access to mines and the rights to investigate the specimen for the Adaptus Mechanicus. Disappearing prisoners. What is the point of running away from a penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the slaves continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow. Whether out of fear for disappearing themselves or out of hope for the possibility to escape, to stifle this we have to put pressure on the slaves' leaders. My experience suggests such people hold more sway than the warden. Yikes. Do we go +3 speed for the first round? Peculiar trinket. It's kind of rubbish. 7 logic, I don't know. Abelard is right. I have no pity for those who have been exiled to a penal world for atonement, and yet continue to create disorder all around themselves. Exhausted by sophisticated interrogation, the prisoner foremen have been ordered to eliminate anyone who shows any sign of insanity. The purges wiped out many workers, but the disappearances and strange phenomena have stopped. Yay! Okay, cool. I think that's the way I'd want to go. But first, let's get our security up. There's a rumour that several warp guides among the convicts and sanctioned semblances of navigators. It might be worth to hunt them down and press them into service, yeah. Dargonus can't build anything at the moment. Can Foulstone? I do want these, but I need a mechanism. Alright. Let's go there. If whipping has failed, hitting them won't work either. Listen, you just gotta wipe them out. Okay. One last battle, and then I'll call it a night. There was a kind of freedom to not having Dargonus or the other colonies online. Now I'm going to have to deal with these attacks, aren't I?
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Okay, cool. Where are they? Are they all the same? They've all got prowl weapons and that's it.
Helmsman, take us in.
Let's shoot the torpedoes off in the direction of those guys to throw them off.
Coordinates set. Lance battery, volley!
Have we done enough damage? Hey, Swede, hello, how you doing?
Helmsman, take us
Everyone say hello to Swede in chat. Welcome on in, buddy.
in. Let them taste our fury. With the force of a supernova.
Okay, he's not that fucked yet. But that's alright. Okay. Okay, he's trying to go for my lowest shield. You're going for the merchant vessel. That's not great. Oh, you're up ahead over there, turning that way. Alright. Are you going to be in range to do anything? Was that enough? Oh, look at that. He's so close to being dead. Just dropping in to see it. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm, you know, I'm pretty happy with the stuff I've gotten done today. We progressed the story a bunch.
Macro cannons, open fire! Lance batteries, volley!
Okay, cool. If I do this... Oh no, I'm off by one. Oh, that's rubbish. But okay, cool. Alright, I'll just have to tank that. But yeah, we're currently in a fight with the Drukhari. Gotta protect this. Oh, okay. We're not protecting it that well. Oh, but you've gone past it? That's great.
We need to restart the void shields.
Alright, we might be able to do this now. We've just got to deal with these guys that are badly injured quite easily, actually.
Make every
Boom.
shot count.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
With the force of a supernova. Launch batteries, fully. Keep up the pressure. Coordinates set.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
Salvo.
Right. Are you liable to get in there? You are, kind of.
Engage the engines.
Let's see how it goes. Who are you going to go for? Coming for me? That's good.
Restore the shield before it's too late.
Oh no, but are you going for the transport? Oh wait, I don't think you can turn. Take that out.
With the force of a supernova.
We got them! We got them all! Hey! Hey! Great stuff! Okay. That was close, but we made it. A new message from Master Scalder. Lord Captain, this time he has not reported yet another attack, but an alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders, Achilles Age, has reported that said leader will be heading to an attack on a paradise world gratis. There's one catch. The planet belongs to Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Skader noted in his message responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into someone else's territory. The Governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reason for landing. Okay, cool. All fixed up. Alright. So, journal, where have we got to go? Platinum Stelos. Got to talk to Cassia. I want to see where this is on the map. Have I found it? It's Winterscale, right? Oh, I've already been there. Okay, well, we are good. We are good. We've got our stuff all lined up. I think that's going to be it for me. I'm going to save it up. Now then, let's see. Anyone else streaming at the moment? Who can we send everyone on to? But thank you everyone for joining me for a bit of Rogue Trader. I do enjoy it. Oh, there's a few people streaming Rogue Trader at least. But no, I don't know. I don't know. Probably just going to call it a night. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Space combat is great. Makes me want to go play the Battlefleet Galactic games again. But as always, have a lovely evening everyone. I'm going to go make my dinner now. I'll see you all next time. Bye.